Well, hello everyone. Okay. This should be interesting. My boundaries are not my boundaries tonight. Okay. So hello, hello, hello. Hello, mysterious Ender. Hi, Samurai. Hi, Blucky. Hi, Vanta. Hey, Bailey. Hi, Necro. Hello, grumpy old Daniel. Hi, Daring Dragoon. Hello, Tater Invader. So how's everybody doing tonight? I am doing really well. Today's been a good day. When I logged off the other night, I noticed that like on VRChat, I've hit 7,000 hours. So tonight we're going to do another look back and try to figure out like how the heck we got here. Aw, thank you, Spy. $25 months and an 18-month streak. Dang. What wisdom do I have after 7,000 hours? Play VRChat. It's fun. Approaching a year of VRChat in game time? How many hours is in a year? $8,760. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my. So yeah, coming up on a year of my life here in VRChat. Yeah, because it's been about 7 months, 8 months since I hit 6,000. So yeah, probably just a little over one more year of playing VRChat, and I'll hit that 1 year of like time of my life will have been spent in VRChat, which I'm thinking is pretty good. Hello, Goat Girl Zell. I have tried sleeping in VRChat a couple of times, and I take cat naps in VRChat. Super, super easy. Anybody who's been to Cuddle Night will let you know that if I lay down, I'm usually out within just a couple of minutes. But actually sleeping a full night, I have yet to do. I think the longest I've been is about 5 hours. Um, yeah, and that was like the person that I was cuddling with. You know, we were both like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to my normal bed." Hey, Meezy. What? I snore? No way. Hmm. Imagine the weird dreams you'd have if you're in your VR helmet and having stuff stream to your brain. That would be the dream, yeah. But anyway, I mean that's the goal, isn't it? I know, Blucky. I need ads in my dreams. What can I know? Dreams are sadly devoid of ads. Currently. Let's see. I think on the first commercial break, I'm going to have to redo my boundaries. Hi, Dylan. I know this is Sweet Home Alabama. Oh, and it actually snowed today, so like massive amount of snow here in southern Alabama. I think everything is closed because, of course, there's nothing. There's no salt, snow plows. There's nobody to salt the roads here. So everybody's like, I guess we'll just wait until it melts naturally. And I'm like, that's weird. Did I build a snowman? No, but I did run out and take all the snow off the cars. Just in case something comes up. You can like easily just still go out and hop in the car and go. I did. I like yeah, I made sure that before the snow hit, I made sure the cars had gas. I made sure that, my snow tires looked good in my truck. I tried to be responsible with snow. Yeah, I was really, really surprised by the amount of snow that was out on like all the cars and trucks. It was like a good I was like, wow, that is actually quite a bit. And plus the snow here is super icy. It didn't seem to want to compact like normal, which was really great for like trying to get office stuff. So that worked out really, really well. Hey, Racky. Yeah, so I was like, I was actually able to brush off the steps even though the snow was like super deep. Because of course I don't have a snow shovel. Yeah, I'm just like, I guess I'll use a broom. I know, it's super weird. I don't have any like sidewalk melt. I don't have a snow shovel. Um, Pretty much everything that you might need when it snows. Of course, I don't have anything here with that. So I'm like, Another one of those things that you just get used to having things. And so, like, when everything started, like, the notices started coming in and all that, yeah, and the spy warning me and all that other good stuff, I'm just like, oh, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be good. And I'm like, wait, I'll run out to the shed, and I'm like, you don't have anything even resembling a snow shovel in the shed. And I'm like, huh, huh, oh well. Hello, Sans the ape. Oh, you should meet Sans the man. Yeah, I think you two will get along. Hello, Mr. Shadowweb. Yeah, right now, getting back and forth to the streaming shed would be a little bit difficult. So thankfully, I don't have anything set up there currently. So yay! Procrastination wins again. Yeah, it's like I don't even know if the local Walmart even stocked any snow shovels. I know that like all the colleges are closed in this state now. Basically, all schools are. Um, and to me, it's kind of silly the amount of snow that fell. It was like kind of a lot, but still not what I would consider closed school worthy. But then I'm like, as I mentioned before, is that the state doesn't have any type of, you know, plows or salters or anything like that. So, yeah, okay, yeah. Without any of that stuff, I can see why they might. Aw, thank you, Mr. Shadowweb. Doing really good, Andy. Hey, Clover. Just hit 7,000 hours in VRChat, so I'll be doing like a little bit of reminiscing tonight. Going through like the history of Zaire, and also going to do a slideshow with like my own little snapshots and a couple from Discord. You lost track of me, Andy? Oh no. I'm right here. Hi, Mock. And I found out that apparently a 100-year-old house doesn't have the best windows for like winter weather. Surprisingly, one pane windows are pretty terrible at holding the like heat inside the house. Yeah, going to a slideshow tonight, Durgis, and also going to go to some old stomping grounds. And I noticed by going through all like the old pictures, I have a certain pose I like to do for pictures, and see if you guys can catch it tonight. Aw, thank you, Crow. I know my place in Utah is over 100 years old as well. And so one of the very first things I did when I got there is I stripped the paint from like the windows. Yeah, because they had like just layer upon layer upon layer of paint. And so I was stripping all the paint off of there, and then the wind came in and just right through all those old paints. And I'm like, and I'm like, okay, all this old paint was sealing it in. So I need to actually get some sealer and go through like each and every little pane of glass in this place. So yeah, it's like I spent all this work and effort to get like the windows that are supposed to go up and down to go up and down, and they were like old windows. They were like wooden panes and all that other good stuff. And in the end, it let in so much like of the outside air environment that I just ended up caulking the entire thing. I'm just like. Exactly. Look at this. It's like I got all the light I need. Ah, man. If I want to go see the sunrise, I'll hop in VR and go do it that way. You'd want to hear my smile? Hmm. I don't know what sound a smile makes. You want to be sealed in your apartment like some terrible evil curse? Oh, that would be nice. It's like, hey, can you come do this? Oh man, I would love to. Honestly, I would, but evil curse, shucks. Ah, no problem, Mr. Shadowweb. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go way retro. I was looking it up, and VRChat has apparently been public now for like 5 or 6 years. And so I must have started playing VRChat like very early in its thing. I always thought that I missed quite a bit of time, but now I'm like, no, I was here like fairly early. So I will show you one of the worlds that got me to playing like VRChat. Like the got me basically addicted to it, and it got me over my nausea. Because when I very first started playing VRChat, I had like about a half-hour limit. Because I could like mess around and play on things for about like 20 minutes to a half hour, and then I had to like stop. But anyway, there was an MMD world, and this is kind of a recreation of it because sadly the original world was taken down. It was very simple. You had this area over here that you can go to, and there was a mirror, and you could hit a couple of tracks, and your character would dance around. Or come over to this little stage area, which this is way more fancier and advanced than it was. I have no idea when they're trying to recreate something why they had to add all this stuff to it. But anyway, this was the other stage area. And again, you can come, like, stand in a specific spot and your character would dance around. Are the subtitles new? They're not new. I have them usually all the time, but they do get broken quite often. And so when I try to have them up all the times, but if anything breaks, they're one of the first things that goes. So yeah, I predate the Do You Know the Way? That was funny for a while. Basically, at that time, I was graduating out of publics and into just going to private instances with friends. And so it wasn't that huge of a deal for me. Aw, thank you, Goat Girl Cell. I do know the way. But basically, when I started, it was pre-Quest. So VRChat had a lot of, just people over 18. Yeah. Is because everybody pretty much had to be, be able to have a computer, be able to have a headset attached to it. There wasn't any mobile way or any like a lower entry for like the Quest and whatnot. So it was all basically adults. Every now and then you ran into kids, but they were pretty easy to ignore and block. And so, yeah, back in the day, like when VRChat first started, it was really, really nice. At least as an adult. Oh yeah, the pug was definitely the place. But anyway, for anybody who's not aware of what an MMD is, we'll hop the world, and I'll go through an MMD dance. And I'll show you how it all works. So we're going to hop worlds yet again. This is a newer world. The older MMD worlds did not work anywhere near as well as this one. This one is a lot more advanced. It's also 800 megabytes, so this could take a little while to download. I am at 25%. One thing with my internet currently is it is a little bit more slow than I like. But Hello, Hagrid. How do you like my blue screen? It's very, very interesting. We are at 60%. The only bad thing about the MMD worlds is they are huge. They do take up a lot of resources. So, like right now, it's an 800 megabyte world that it has to store. So, yes, it's an extreme close-up of a Smurf. Why, thank you, Aroka. But anyway, yeah, so VRChat, this is like how I began. These MMD worlds is like I would go to them and everybody would like be having their characters dance around, and I would just be like kind of behind them trying to mime what they were doing. Yeah. Oh, Samurai! Do you remember what that really fun song is that you recommended before? Because I remember there was like a really fun, cute one that you had asked about before. Something Blue Town? Okay, was it English or was it? Hmm. Meteor, what do you, hype boy, feel the rhythm, drop candy, blue star. Can he go to the wall? Bum, 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 bum. Drop pop candy, girl, hype boy. Deep blue town, you want to say? Hmm. Girls, mute, change, summertime. Make you happy, addiction, hand in your hand, soup. Nice body. PH1, drop pop candy, blue star, girls, hype boy. Intergalactic, something. Ditto, boo, conquer, attention, something. Deep blue town? Haha. Okay, we found it. Okay, so let's go ahead and mute this. Bring up world sounds. Okay, I think this will be right. Okay, let me know if. So anyway, MMD Worlds is a great place. You go ahead and you choose a song, and then you stand on a little pedestal, and then you go ahead and hit start. And it will take your character and it will play basically, put your character and drop it into a little MMD routine. So a little dance routine for your character. Oh, I forgot to sing. I forgot to set the camera. Okay. Okay, let's hear you stop. Okay, I forgot to set the camera. All right, where? So we want this on the screen. Okay. And anchor world. All right, I'll restart it. I'll be right back. Deep Blue Town. Start. There we go. So anyway, I would be like behind everybody else trying to like mime out these dances, and this was a lot of what I did. Like when I first started doing that. where are you guys at? Where are you guys at? Where did I put you? Ah, there you are. So that's how MMDs work here, and that's what I got totally addicted to. I loved going to VRChat and doing these MMD dances, whether it be my character doing the dances or me like in the background trying to follow along. And so, yeah, these worlds are a lot of fun. This is where I got pretty much addicted to VRChat, like right at first. Then, of course, comes like getting to know everybody. And at the time, I was still 100% mute. Yeah. And so, anyway, at the time, let's see if I still have the avatar. Oh. So this was the avatar I was using at the time. And it's older, a little bit scuffed by normal standards now. But it's kind of funny is that, since I was a mute, everybody just referred to me as the dancing witch. And that was like how everything went for that. I know, a human. Oh, goodness me. Hey, Soup. Who made your current model? The base is a Lambie, and then this outfit is made by Yisto. She does really, really good work. She makes a couple of different clothing bases, but this outfit is done by Yisto, but the base model is a Lambie that I've modified slowly. Oh, let's go ahead and put some music back on. Yisto is really nice. You guys will be able to see her like during the slideshow later. I'll make sure to point her out because she's a cutie. And so let's see. So from there, I did a couple of different avatars. All of them were still human, but it's different like e-girls and whatnot. So let's see. This one became like a main for a little while. I thought this one was adorable. And then let's see some of the other ones, like earlier ones that I used. But let's see. This was my main for like nearly a year. Let me hurry and bring her up. Yeah, the witch to dear boy pipeline is like, yeah, it happens. Hmm. And right now, with VRChat, the older avatars, if you haven't used them for a bit, take forever to load up. So anyway, this is one I used like as a main for well over a year, maybe two. But But just a nice little devil girl. I know, the witch pipeline can. But Crow did mention a world that was very, very popular for a long time. And it still is like pretty popular here in VRChat. But by far, it was like the place to hang out. It was the Black Cat before the Black Cat. And this is based off a real world bar, so you can, if you want, go to this and meet space. But doing things in real life, When did I finally settle on Deer Boy? It was still, let's see, it would still be about another year or so until from this time. So if anybody hasn't been to the Great Pug, it's definitely a world that you need to go to. It's still pretty popular right now. So Deer Boy I found maybe 2.5 years ago. And because then one of my friends started like streaming, and she was telling me all about it, super excited, and I'm like, oh, that's nice, and like she was like giving me all these different stories about these really cool things that were going on, and I'm like, oh, anyway. And so I'd like wander around with her, and go to like the Golden Gator and all that other good stuff. And I had no idea what streaming was. I am still very much old manning it, like, oh, that's nice. Streaming. Aw, aren't you adorable? And so like they did it, and they did like really, really well. Like quit their job and did nothing but streaming well. And so I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that. I always assumed that streaming was something that people just did like part-time for fun. At the time I didn't realize that there was actually a financial part of it. And so so when I found out that, hey, you could actually do this as a job if you like get really lucky and all that other good stuff. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, maybe I'll try it. And so I started thinking about everything that I liked, and so I came up with a character because I was still muting around, talked to a select few people, but still pretty much a mute. And I came up with an idea. That since I was a mute, I am going to read to people as a mute. And so I decided to start a stream. And like, so I did the stream, and I did it like just without talking at all. And not only did I not talk, but I didn't know what chat was really. So people would come in and start like, what's going on? What are you doing? Who's going to where? And I would just still keep on doing my bit. And so here, let me hurry and bring this up. And if VRChat wants to work anytime tonight and actually bring up my character, that would be awesome. There we go. So anyway, so I had this character, and okay, so I got this book here. What did I put it on? I attached it to a gesture. No. Fist. So anyway, what I did is, for like an hour, I just read a story, but I was mute, and so nobody could hear what I was reading. And I thought it was hilarious. I am just laughing the entire time, reading a story, gesturing wildly, and like talking to the people out there that can't hear me, and there's no text below me, And so it was like one of the best things ever, and like still to this day is like a great way. Still was a fun time way to spend an hour. It's miming reading to like everybody out there in chat. So needless to say, that didn't do well. So anyway, I'm like thinking to myself, this is a good bit. This is a good bit. How can people not like be amazed by this bit? I need to do this bit even more. So like, so I taught myself like how to make worlds. And so I made this wonderful little world. Let's see. And so I made this world, and it's like super simple. It's just like, barn and a truck. And so I'm like, this is such a great idea. You know what? Is like, instead of reading, I'm going to teach people how to change a carburetor. Or no, an alternator. Sorry. So I was like, so I decided to once again grab my cat character. And I'm like, okay, we're going to like change an alternator today. And so again, completely mute. I'm digging in here, pointing at things, explaining how to do an alternator the entire time. Digging around in here. And again, oh my goodness, so much work put into this. All for like the dumbest bit ever. And like, to me, it was worth like the hours and hours it took to learn all this stuff. And I am laughing my butt off the entire time. But sadly, you know what? I got maybe 2 or 3 viewers, and everybody was like all confused, like, what the hell's going on? It was so good. So good. If you enjoy mute storytelling, you'll love internal screaming. Oh my goodness. That's like my favorite pastime, Racky. And so anyway, I was like, okay, that didn't work. Yeah, that was hilarious to me, but to others, it wasn't like something that they would tune into. So I'm like, all right, all right, all right. I want to stream, but what do I want to stream? What do I want to do? The streaming thing is cool. I want to be part of it, you know? And, because my first two streams were 100% worth all the effort. They were wonderful, but, I could see that, realistically, that was never going to draw in large crowds, Hey, wacky one. So anyway, I like fell back. Like I do D&D, have been like playing D&D, and since like I was a wee lad, and so I have done it for, I played Dungeons and Dragons for longer than most people here have probably been alive. So it's something I am very, very comfortable with. And so I thought to myself, well, I do have one campaign that I tend to run everybody through, like right at first. I've done it like 4 or 5 times, and I set it up just as a learning experience. And so I did this one world, setting up an entire world with like all these different props and everything shouldn't be that much harder. So anyway, I gave myself like a month to just to figure this out. The tools have gotten a lot of like easier here than when I was trying to put all this together. Because when I went into did this, I didn't even know about assets. That's how green I was. I had no clue that you could actually go and get assets from other people. Be your pillow tonight? Oh man, definitely need to get like those pillows done one day. So anyway, I was making this world, doing it all, from scratch basically in Unity. And then about like a week into I realized, hey, there's assets, that you can get because, yeah. Anyway, so I finally figured out that there's assets, and I was able to wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, and put it all together. But I did learn quite a bit from this. So I made this world. This is like the beginning bar that like almost every one of my campaigns in D&D has started from. And so learn different things about like lighting, how to get it all working. I got sunlight through the window over here, which I'm really, really proud of. I love this little effect. Yeah. Another thing that I wasted so much time on is I made the flame animation. Yeah. And it gives off light and it looks really neat, and like the particles on it is also like one of the biggest drains that you can possibly do like on somebody's resources. So these particles for the candle bras that you see here, it's probably like running half the effort of your PC when you come into this world. But yeah, hey, when you're down at the ground, you'll be able to look up and go, wow, oh, look at that flame particles. Oh, that looks awesome. Yeah. So that was another learning experience, is like when you're building a world, you have to think of these things, and just because it's cool doesn't mean you should necessarily put it in your world. You're gonna go fruiting later, wacky? Okay, have fun fruiting. But anyway, this is my D&D world. So the world was set up to where I could do a campaign. Thinking, hey, streaming is a lot of fun. I'm going to stream D&D games. And so we, of course, have a mirror, which everybody needs. Every piece of furniture in here has some sort of backstory. Let's see, I believe there is, what did we decide, a goblin is in here? And I couldn't figure out at the time how to move any objects. And so, like, all these are glued to the table. And so in my head, I had like a time story that, that explained why everything was frozen. But anyway, the world is set up to play D&D. There is a little hidden component back here. So we have like D&D papers. We have swords that you can use and wield. And most importantly, we have giant dice that you can roll and play with. So I made all of this, with the idea that I'm going to stream. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a random person, like, that was going to be like the first part of the stream, is go out and greet people and like talk to them, like random people in Publix, And that's an epic one. I got the worst fumble ever. Oh, and ads just started. Hello, Zero. So we got 3 minutes to kill. Yeah. Let's see. I want... Oh, ads start in 2 minutes. They're not starting now. Okay. So, we got 2 minutes. Okay. So anyway, you can play D&D. It's super awesome. And you get swords and all that other stuff. And so anyway, I was going to run around Publix. I was going to grab random people and teach them to play really quickly, like an hour of Dungeons and Dragons. I thought it was going to be like super fun, really cool. I hadn't seen anybody else do it. And I'm like, this is going to, this is brilliant. Brilliant, I say. And one of my favorite things about this world that we'll hurry and get to is that you can press this button over here. So when battle starts, you can hit this button and boom, grids on the ground. 5-foot grids. So then you can play your game, you got your grids out, you can go through all your like D&D like things. So cool. So anyway, I'll regale you with a tale of how it all happened, what happened, and like all the wonderful, great success it was when we returned from commercials in about a minute. But and here's a coin that is just floating there. It used to be falling, and yeah, this is another thing that's broken. I could never figure out how to fix it, so that coin's just sitting down there floating all the time. It was supposed to be a token that they get like right at first to get the room. Anyway, so the story thing was, you're traveling adventurer, you come in, you just got off the cart, you're trying to rent a room for the night. And that was the entire premise, and everything else would be characters, like the bartender would come in, and he would do his thing, and then like the barmaid, you'd get to meet them. And since it's all like VRChat, I could play like every character, So not only would I be the DM, but I'd be acting out each part. And so I'm like thinking, that sounded like really, really a lot of fun. I know, a perpetual motion machine. That's not bad. Okay, now we got 3 minutes while everybody's like in commercials. What should we do? I know, Samurai. It's like, yeah. So I can DM. I can play every character. I could, you know, rechat and reply to them and like do everything in the game wise as well. Hi, Clover. Mama. And fix all in. Yeah, see, I was too green to know about like all the wonderful tech issues. To me, everything was going to go along swimmingly and everything would be perfect as long as I did all the planning beforehand. I think so, Samurai. Is like right now, like my play space. I must have nudged one of my um, lighthouses, so my play space warning is way wonky. So I'm like a little bit trapped in one little spot right now because I don't dare move because every time I try to get a little bit away from my spot, I keep running into a wall or something. Oh, that's right. I was going to fix that during commercial break. Oh, I forgot. Oh, well. We'll have to fix it during the next commercial break. Okay, so anyway, I got my world all completed. I am ready to stream, you know? And I know it took me like a month to make this place, but you know what? I'm sure, as I do like more and more, I can make like little worlds, one off ones that I could have new content every week, if I could probably get that down to 8 hours. Oh my God. Yes, that was the plan. So anyway, so I have my world all set up. I have everything ready to go. I have a wonderful little bartender. Oh, he is so cute. He is adorable. He is like a little bat vampire, um, little femboy. He was just a wonderful, wonderful avatar. And I had another avatar set up that was going to be the barmaid, Teacup. And she was simply adorable too. She was going to be the DID, and for this little first little adventure. So anyway, streaming night came, and I was all psyched up, a little bit nervous, blah blah blah, and so I did. Is like I was able to stream, and then I was like trying to talk to people at the same time, that I was wandering around public worlds, and like randomly talking to strangers and going, "Hey, you want to play a game? Hey, you want to play a game? Hey, you want to play a game? Hey, you want to play a game?" And then I found somebody who did want to learn how to play D&D, and um, sorry about that, Discord. Notice something, a window popped up, and I should be in streaming mode, which I'm sure is like, again, probably technical issues due to streaming. Ah, well. But anyway, so I find a guy who wants to like learn how to play. And so I'm in here, I'm showing him like all the different things. I'm explaining all the rules, get through it. And like, not only was I acting out the bartender and the barmaid, but also like I was acting out the kobolds that attack, who shatter through the windows here in just a little bit, you know. And so, anyway, I did it. I got the guy. The guy thought it was fun. I talked to maybe 2 or 3 people during the stream because, I'm brand new. Nobody knew who I was. And so, like, the 2 or 3 people that watched it enjoyed it. And when I got done, I was just a nervous wreck. I was like literally like had like what I was so nervous and so tense about the entire thing. I was just like, man, I am like swallowing my own like near vomit, and I'm like, yeah, never again. Never. I am never doing that ever again. It was just too many plates to try to do, to do all the characters, to do the DMing, to do the chatting, to keep track of everything that's going on, the proper camera placement for everything, talking to a stranger, trying to get them involved in the game. It was, I was just a ball of stress, and I was like, yeah, I am never doing this again. So, yeah, a month worth of planning and investment and everything just down the drain. I'm like, Hello, KJ Hunter. And hello, N64. So anyway, so I get all that done, and I'm like, man, that was a lot of investment. You did a lot of time into that for something that you now know you're never going to want to do again. And I'm like, Well, maybe there's something I can salvage from it. And there was. The barmaid, Teacup. I really, really liked her. I really liked how she was. I liked her. I liked the avatar I found for her. And let's see. So let's see. Let her change over to her. Oh, and that's right. It's an older avatar, so it's going to take forever and a day due to how VRChat does things now. So anyway, so I decided, well, Teacup was like super cute. Maybe I can do something around that. And so I did that with her. Why are my ears like this? I don't know. But anyway, her ears are supposed to be perky, not like flopped over. Who knows what happened. So anyway, I decided like, hey, with this character, I really, really like her. After all the physics update, her tail has also gone nuts. It used to be, it was nuts before, but. So anyway, I decided, well, I can do something with this character. I know, with ears like my all flopped down, it does kind of look like a red panda. The ears got bent in storage. I know. I put her in the box, and I I had it all laid out, but I guess, I should probably prop the ears up a little bit. So anyway, I decided, you know what? Teacup was great. I love Teacup. So I decided to like try again, dedicate the entire channel to this character. So I decided to do it again as a mute. Because yeah, doing the talking of the last one really threw me for a loop. And something's going on with her jaw too. Okay, so let's try a little bit later version of her. Okay, see if we can't get all this fixed. So anyway, I'm like going, oh, okay. So I will start streaming with her. But I didn't want to do just normal streaming like we're doing right now. I still wanted something different, something special, something interesting. Yeah, something that like nobody else was doing. And so I came up with this idea. Okay, what I'm going to do is I am going to try to like be like the normal streaming, but like Teacup will be my little sprite basically. So I'll be playing a game like normal, like hey, like Skyrim, So I'll play Skyrim, but like Teacup will be my little sprite that's running around and doing weird things, So again, I'm not thinking about everything that goes into streaming. I'm like, sure. I'm absolutely positive I can play a game and be an energetic sprite at the same time. And so that did kind of work, and it was a lot of fun. But again, oh my lord, did not work as well as I thought it would. Okay, let's just switch over to a different version of her. Now her ears are floppy too. Huh. Something in the physics must have broken during one of the updates. So anyway, I was still mute, so I was like going around playing the game, and then like anytime something happened, I would like get all excited, and I created this green screen world, which was this in green, because as you can see, I got green in my eyes, I got green in the shirt. So anyway, I made this green screen world that isn't green. Ah, there's the physics in that one world. Crazy. Anyway, so I made this green screen world that had a bunch of props. And so like, how you can put like crazy hats on your character and whatnot, and all that other good stuff. So I did it, and it kind of worked a little bit. I had to completely ditch the thought of me doing like the normal narration while also being like a bouncy sprite, because that didn't work whatsoever. And so I did that, and failed. And then I was like, okay, need to simplify it. We'll just stream as Teacup then, and just do her thing. And so since it's a mute and it's not going to be any big deal, that's where I started doing this voice to text, so I could still talk to people like playing the game. And so I was doing this, and then that worked out really well, because then I could like be playing the game and put myself down in the corner, like boop 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 boop, while the game's going on behind me, and then like if something cool happened, I could easily pause it, and then in the game itself, like run up and like maybe sit behind a counter or something, or interact with the other characters that are playing in the game, and so that ended up being a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed it, and I did that for a while. I also did another, because I like everything was kind of centered around the green screen, and so I also did like memes and whatnot where I overlaid the character on top of it. Had had a really good time. But it never did really well. um, so like everything like was kind of fun. But yeah, I was doing excuse me, doing well enough. It was getting around, anywhere from 5 to 9 people. Um, I think I maxed out at 9. One night I got like 13 viewers and I was so pumped. I was like, super excited about it. But yeah, my numbers kept dropping and dropping and dropping to where it's like 5 or 6 people, watching the stream. And so I'm like, okay. I am still not getting this. Hey, Casey. Oh, welcome back, Sansa 8. It is a roca. Is like the first time you get like double digits is like huge. You're like, ha 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 ha, yes. But so anyway, I was like took a break off. I'm like, you know what? It's obvious that what I'm doing isn't working because my numbers are dropping. So I need to figure out something. I need a hook. I need something. And so I was. It's 25 in Minnesota. I know it is freezing outside. I'm in southern Alabama. It is crazy. Oh, it's negative 25 in Minnesota. Oh, goodness. Okay, that. Yeah. Yeah, I hate negative numbers. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. Negative numbers when you're like doing anything is just terrible. That's always where my car starts to break. But anyway, so I decided to take like a month off, and a month became 2, and 2 became 4, and next thing I know, it's been a year since I streamed, and then, oh, thank goodness. And so, I was still working on stuff. I was still like, okay. I can figure this out. I just need something really cool. And so I started messing around, updated Teacup a couple of different times, and ran around as my main for a long time. And I keep forgetting that VRChat is having a long time loading tonight. So I should probably load these up like before I actually switch over into them. Okay, I'll have to remember that later. But in the meantime, ooh, but hey. So I have this one, which you guys have seen before. I still use it often. So I came up with this one and like was practicing, my mute skills. And I think I did really well. I was getting very good, I feel, at being a mute and like playing around with people in Publix and doing all the mute stuff. But I have this bad habit that unless something is perfect, I don't do it. And so I kept searching. I'm like, okay. We got all the necessary parts, okay? But it's still not there. I can't. I should start streaming, but it's not there yet. Negative numbers are always a pain, especially in my bank account. Ooh, yeah. -2 in Northwest Ohio. Ooh. Yeah. It's like down below freezing here, which is nutty. Just normally you don't see that at all. our neighbors are like super excited. They're like, "Oh my goodness, did you see like all the snow today?" And we're like, "Yes, yes, I've seen the snow." And they were going nuts. They're like, "We haven't had snow in like 10 years, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Ugh, yay." And so anyway, I am like in a random world, dancing around, and a friend comes in wearing a Lambie avatar. And I am just looking at that going, "Oh my God, that is so cute." Let me hurry and see if I can't find the original one that I saw. Boo boo boo. Ah, where are you, original Lambie? I know you're in here somewhere. There you are. So anyway, I'm dancing around in this avatar thinking everything's super cool, and all of a sudden one of my friends come in this one. Oh, and I did it again. Oh, thankfully I've already loaded this one up recently. Okay, so anyway, they came in this one, and I'm like, "Oh, that's so cute." Oh man, can I borrow that? Can I like clone it? I definitely need this. Yeah. And so I was like super excited. And so I was dancing around, and like I was like I was really in love with the face. Yeah, I was thinking the face is adorable. Yeah. And so I was dancing around and noticed that I had a lot of people staring at my backside for some reason. And so I'm like, "Oh, what the heck's going on?" Okay, well, maybe I think this avatar is a keeper. And so I started using this one like off and on, and then like it became, as I started modifying it and getting it closer to classic Deer Boy that it became more and more my main, until eventually, this is just like was my main avatar. And so anyway, I was dancing around, like doing my thing, still trying to perfect my mute skills. And so fast forward another 6 months to a year, I don't know, everything gets a little bit blurry. Okay, fast forward a couple of months at least. And so then I ran into an old friend who hadn't seen this avatar before. And I guess they didn't remember my name either. So they're talking to me like somebody that they just barely met, and yet I knew them. I'm like, okay, they're actually, another streamer that I really respect, because after my friend introduced me like to streaming, I went out and like searched for people, what they're doing and all that. And he was a friend that like was also streaming that I didn't know anything about. But anyway, he does like a really, really good job. And so respecting a streamer. Hey, Soup, I got something for you. Oh my gosh, it's just for you, Soup. Here. If you want. It's got ears. It's got little bunny ears. Oh, isn't it adorable? But yes, I did. He's been around forever. He's like does streaming. I've known him like he's great to talk to here in VR chat. He's very down to earth. Yeah. Um, so yeah. Anyway, I was like dancing around doing my normal mute stuff. Yeah, and he's like, tell me. He's like, if you don't stream already, you should really think about streaming, you know? I'm like, what? And so that meant a lot to me because, like I said, I trusted his opinion. I think he's helped out quite a few people that I know of when they started streaming. He's really, really like intelligent about it. And so he was like, yeah, you definitely need to start streaming. I think you got like basically an interesting bit. And so I was like really, really excited about that. You know, I'm like, ah, maybe I should get back into streaming. And so I'm still like, trying to think, well, everything's not perfect yet. I don't have blah, blah, blah. I don't have artwork and every other excuse you can think of why you can't stream. Yeah. And so anyway, next night I am like doing it again in another public, bouncing around, like, and I'm trying to like there's this guy that is completely crossfaded. He's high, he's drunk, he's just not quite there. And so of course I'm like, hee, perfect person to tease, And so anyway, so I'm all like, hey, being a mute, you can't hear me going, you do. So, and yeah, next time when you see a mute and they're all like doing their thing, secretly they're going, ooh, do. But anyway. I know. Imagine having a streamer talk you into streaming. I wouldn't trust streamers at all. Now that I am a streamer, we're not that trustworthy. So anyway, so there's this guy that's completely crossfaded, and I'm like teasing him and like and like bouncing around, being like as cute as I can be, and he's like, "Dude, you're like a person," and I'm just like. He's like, nah, you're totally a person. And I'm just like, what's going on? And I like look over at his friend, and his friend's like, he means I think what he's trying to say is like, you have an entire character. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. So like after those two things right next to each other, like bam, bam, I was like, okay, I have to start streaming, even if I'm not ready, whatever. And at the time, I was still like really nervous about what I was doing, and not only did those two things happen, but Kick came out with like, I don't know, they had signed some huge streamer that I don't even remember who it was. And so like so I was like, well, if I'm going to do it, I'll try something new as well. So I'll try it on Kick, thank you, all that silver. Where am I in my room? Cheers, all that silver. So I decided to stream on Kick, and I did insanely well. Yeah, like as I mentioned, I think my highest when I was doing my other character, Teacup, was like I think maxed out at 13, and on Kick, I think I don't think their numbers are their numbers. Honestly, I think they kind of amped the viewer count because nobody was talking, but I would still have like 13 or more viewers, 13 to 30. And so I was like over the moon, doing the mute stuff here with Dear Boy and just bouncing around, playing music and, just being a goof. But Kick is Kick. I was doing well, but I'm like, you know what? I think in the end, this just doesn't have any growth potential to it. I think Kick would be fine, but Kick definitely has, like, particularly with VRChat, is very, very like a lewd service. I'm like, I think in order for me to really, really get my numbers high up on Kick, I would have to be a lot more lewd than I might be comfortable with. Yeah. Particularly like with the people who do really well on Kick. That's pretty much like that's here on VRChat. They have their normal VRChat, or normal Twitch streams. Then you have Kick, and then you have OnlyFans. Yeah. So that's kind of like where that falls. Yeah. And so I was like, I don't think this will work. So I decided to maybe risk it a little bit more and go back to Twitch for a bit. And just that's how it basically has worked, is slowly the channel keeps growing more and more, and everything's working out. It's just been a lot of fun. Well, let's see. What are we at time? Okay, I think we got enough time to get through all this. So anyway, since like so much of tonight is just about talking about my history, as I wanted to kind of bring up all the pictures that I have had and do like a slideshow of the last 7,000 hours of VRChat. Oh yeah, and so anyway, I started back here on Twitch as a mute, which is why I have all the text below me. That is a holdover from that time. Then a couple of months after that, I discovered the AI voice, and so I used the AI voice for a couple of months. But that was like a resource hog, and I was starting to do like normal like meeting people here in VRChat with events in Discord and whatnot. And as it became more and more me instead of just a character of Dear Boy, it was more of just myself out there. Then as like finally decided to drop the AI voice because it was one of those things that like it just like since the channel did become more and more about just my own personality and everything rather than like acting as a mute Dear Boy. Then I started using my own voice about half a year ago or more. You thought the voice was real for a month? Ah, awesome, Mr. Match. So anyway, let's go ahead and load up. There we go. So this is like how the green screen works. Normally there would be like a video game in the background, but I do not have a video game playing. Let's put this in world. Okay. And so these are going to be like my private photos from that I've taken in VRChat. I think I did near the end still a couple from Discord. There is one that I'm not even in there. I just thought the picture was really, really cute, so I put it in. Okay, let's see if we got this. Ah, so as I mentioned before, the black cat was like one of my very first avatars. And these are just some old friends I had from back in the day. Ah, this was one of the most hilarious like dancers I ever seen. These two were great. This has let me show you the slides from my last vacation vibes. Exactly, Grumpy. Except instead of vacation, it's going to be VRChat stuff. I know, you're like, wow, that's going to be amazing. I can't believe we get to see all that. But as I said, Goth Girl here, with at least the original one, was by far like my main for longest up until Dear Boy. But yeah, this is a good friend of mine right here. I've known them now for 4 or 5 years. Oh, and this is like the um, one Pokemon striptease show I think I mentioned to you guys before. That was the avatars that they were using. I also used this avatar for a bit. She was really cute. But it was another one of those that VRChat updated and then kind of broke everything. Oh, this was a great world where you could like take different pictures and it put you in postcards. It's like the very first time I ever saw that here in VRChat, which now is kind of old hat, but like this right at first was like insanely cool. So I got several of them. And this has been my background on my laptop, I think, since I bought it. Oh, this is one where I first found Slime Girl. uh, Now these two also end up being really good friends. Another avatar that I used for a little, like a month or two. uh, this was one. What was the song? Ah, anyway, they would always get in those like little avatars and then like do one specific dance moves, and it's funny to see like an entire line of them, like all like doing the same dance. See, walkies are a very important thing, like here in VRChat. That Scratchy Kit who comes into the chat every now and then. The room in the rain is like incredible. It was like very, very low tech. Oh, and this robot was really cool. This was like the very first, like completely original avatar I've seen here in VR chat. Oh, this is another really cute avatar. The one with the green hair. I think I modified them quite a bit. Oh, and this is what would become Teacup. Oh, and that is oh, and this is the avatar that I would love to find. I lost her like just due to it, like one day missing. Yeah, if I can ever find that one again, I definitely need to like it would become a main here. Just because I love it. Hmm. Me trying to do the disgusted cat look. One of the very first hangouts in the world that I created that I just showed you. Hi, Maple Cinnamon. And hello, Lauren. The stream. Oh my goodness. Perfect. Oh, watch time is still not working. I forgot to fix that. But anyway, this is like the world that I showed you earlier. Just some promo shots and whatnot that I made for it. And then the very first picture of Teacup. See? Pointed ears. Oh, and this was Teacup's new outfit. I forgot to show that, but I did update her outfit for a bit. Well, I do try to keep it as wholesome as I can. So I'm glad you can watch it during like school. Oh, and this is like the cat outfit I found. I was using her right before Dear Boy. My very first picture with like the Dear Boy avatar. Good friend Micro, like all off to the side. Oh, I did a MMD earlier today, Wishstream. And I can see getting very, very close to like classic Dear Boy now. And these were all my mains at one time. This is one that I really, really like, but I tried to change her into my normal colors and it never worked. She looks really good in the blue and I should have kept her. And I had Zeta for a long time as well. Oh, and white spots. I had that for like a while. It didn't quite work. I used to have white spot freckles. Night night, Grumpy. And I think people recognize Doombuggy. Okay, this would be right when I was started streaming. Pictures I did for Spy for the AI image generating stuff. And the classic pose from Seinfeld. Our very, very first meetup that we did. And we watched movies that night. Picture for one of the emotes I have on Discord. Oh, and some promo shots I did as well. I think I have 2 or 3 of them in here. Came out really, really cute. Preacher Boy in his natural environment. Mm-hmm. First iteration of Catboy. And Fancy Lad. Now who could that be? Samurai's old avatar. Snuggle Night with Cyrus Dirges, myself, and Samurai. Oh, and there's Soup. Ah. Is that the young you, Dirges? Oh, look, it's Necro. Oh, and you got your skunk tail here. I think those shoes are just a tad too big. Oh, first one was Samurai and Classic Bun Bun. And then MMD Worlds, which are tons of fun. Of course, super sexy. Have to have at least one picture of him. I'm not rude. I am very, very sweet. I think we have this entire dance now memorized. And Necro's now Necro. Oh, and the very first pants I ever made. I think this is from when Samurai was on stream. Oh, and this is Samurai's world that he made. Oh, George has got Mike Wachowski. What I got face tracking. This was like a skin texture that did not work. Turned all metallic. Oh, during the convention. Hey, Rocky. Rocky. Oh, this is Yisto's booth. We all like turned into like little Yistos. And since these are my private photos, a lot of times when I go to world invites, that's what I'll do. Is I'll just send a picture of myself flipping them off. They're like, "Hey, invite me." When Dear Boy got his facial tracking. Welcome back, Dylan. Aw, cutie in his fort. Now we tell who's who by what their butt picture. Oh, we got a cutie crow. Yeah, this was not one of. I just found this on like Discord. I'm like, okay, we're putting this one in. But as you can see, during Hangouts, it's very much like a cuddle puddle all the time. Oh, and here we get to sit on Satan's lap. Very good Halloween. Oh, that's fine, Lauren. We actually have a couple of non-furries that join us all the time. Spy's been here forever, and he's a robot. Hey. Oh, here's Yisto, the creator of this outfit. Yeah, and these are all pictures now from November or December. Classic cuddle puddle. Mm. Nah. Another one is soup. Cuddling Takeda. And that's Racky. And of course, Sturgis. Picture of Cyrus because he's like, hey, I know that guy. I know. It's like I couldn't postpone him this time for whatever reason. But we'll hold on this one. I don't think there's like only like 3 or 4 more pictures, but we can finish it up after the ads. I know, man. Now we need to just like type in like, oh my god, I can't believe you have that picture up. I noticed it, but like the delay part of it, the little thing, was grayed out. So I'm like, oh, I guess Samurai must have hit that button or something. But no, it looks like it was just for whatever reason was not allowable this time. The great thing about VRChat Mr. Match is that you can choose whatever you feel like. So you don't have to watch or be locked into one specific avatar. You can have like just tons of avatars. I think so. Spy is probably just got like rather upset with me because I think last stream I did is like I did all of the delays right at the end. Hi, Fate. We're doing kind of a 7,000 hours here in VRChat review. 7,000 hours in VRChat? Yep, yep. Hey, Gub. How much in days? I think I'm getting close to a year now. I think a year is 7,000. What was it? 500 or something? No, 8,500. I think we only have a couple more pictures. Let's go ahead and go through it. Welcome back, everybody. Ah, there's Cub. And I think this is the last picture. Yeah. So this is the most recent one. I think Pip is a little bit distracted there. Yeah, I don't know what she was looking at. But yeah, so that's my 7,000 hours here in VRChat. So it's been a very, very good time. If anybody hasn't played VRChat, I highly recommend it. It is, like I said, just a great place to hang out. Yeah, I think the year in chat will that'll be a year, just a little bit over a year from now. uh, I think that slideshow will probably be like an hour long. And that's me cutting out like just tons and tons of stuff with me just going, okay, I need to weed this down a little bit at least. Yeah, I think like as happy as I am with the stream and like as proud as I am with everything that goes on with the stream, I think I'm even more proud of the groups that we formed. It's been a really, really great like a group of people to hang out with. Um, and so and they've been like just a lot of fun to get to know everybody. I know I need to kind of redo like the fan art and like streaming stuff and kind of bring back some of the older stuff. Like repost all the pictures so if people get curious they don't have to scroll back a year or two's worth of chats. Welcome HR Puffin Fluff. Oh my goodness, an HR Puffin Fluff or Puffin Stuff like reference. Ah, I'm in love. Hey, Puffin Fluff. It is Samurai. That is a good pull, too. If you watched HR Puffin stuff, that was like a big clue that, hey, yeah, I think my folks might be hippies. Ah, found your channel and recommended. Noise, enjoyed the vibe, so I decided to sub. Ah, why, thank you, Puffin. But today we are celebrating 7,000 hours of being in VR chat. You know, some might call that an unhealthy amount, but I think it's just right. Okay, maybe I don't like spend as much time in VR as I used to. I used to um like during the COVID time, it was like 8 hours a day almost. It was like get up, like put all your trackers on, let the batteries die, recharge, go eat, come back, you know, and then play until your batteries die again. Oh my goodness. For those who like have controllers and whatnot and been playing in VR chat, you know exactly that's a long time in VR. I know. I'm addicted to breathing. One day I'll kick the habit, but not today. I think I'm kind of grateful I never discovered Second Life until like I would discover VR chat because Second Life is one of those that would have pulled me in like hugely. Yeah, I would have been like ever so addicted to it. So the fact that I found VR chat first is like I think is a saving grace. December So from December 17th to January 11th, when you had to go back to college, you hit 112 hours. That's not bad. I won't say those are rookie numbers, but come on, people. Have you tried VR? Oh, you just did? Okay, so you have, Puffin? But yeah, VR for me was actually took me quite a bit to get used to it. I used to have like a half-hour limit, and then I found VRChat, and for whatever reason, like moving around myself in a virtual environment is perfectly fine. But if I try to like do any first-person movement where everything's going by me and I'm not moving, then I can't do that. That's why, like, for my movement, I still have teleportation. So I'm right in front of the camera, but my character is moving around. You had no one you knew in VR, and thus stuck with annoying kids, brats, and trolls. Yeah. VRChat, the very first time you go into a public can be like that. It's I was actually bouncing around Publix just yesterday, and it took me about 45 minutes of just like going to a world and it just being overrun by questies. Questies is what we call like basically underage kids. Yeah, because nearly all of them are on like Quest headsets that don't have a PC attached to it. But it does find like that was one of the big things that I was trying to do with this group is everybody here is older than normal. So we always often recommend like ibuprofen. You need your dad candy. Night night, Lauren. Good luck in your D&D session. I know he's like all the music I play is like a lot of more classic rock and like from 70s, 80s, 90s, and everybody's like, "Oh yeah, how do you know about these groups?" It's like, I was there for it. Yeah, this is like I remember this listening to this new on the radio. Older than normal. Why, yes, I recall when they invented chocolate. Yummy. Okay. I gotta get the right avatar for this. Yes, I remember when they invented chocolate. Though at the time, we called it Yippee Skippy Diddle Doos. Ooh, yummy, yummy. Oh, what was the compliment you got for the other day, Samurai, about playing your old games. Aw, thank you, Skeletor. Imagine hanging an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time. Samurai plays old people games that I would love, but never. I would never play, but love watching. That's it. Ah! I forgot my walls aren't my walls right now. Ow. Mm. So when you're in VR, you get like these wonderful like little blue lines. They're very like the Star Trek uh, like that he had. And so anyway, it's really cool when you get up to near the wall, you know where you're at. But I accidentally like bounced one of my emitters. And so now that is completely skewed. So what I'm using as a visual reference is not where my walls are. Yo, baby. You know, it's crazy is that I played like all the games as they came out, obviously. And so now when I play retro games, I'm always like, there are so many games out there. Should I necessarily replay this one game or should I play something newer? I say as I'm playing Cyberpunk for like the third or fourth time now. Hi, Nightwolf. The only game, like retro game you ever played was the original Super Mario. What? So Soup was playing Cyberpunk after watching Edge Runners. Oh, and speaking of Spy, like they do have the intro to the series in Cyberpunk now. I completely forgot about it until Ronaldo was playing, and I was like watching them. The original Super Mario Brothers, that's still new and like hip and with it, isn't it? Hmm. Excite Bike was a lot of fun. I remember wasting a lot of quarters on that, and then when it came to like um, the home console, I was like, oh. Let's see. Redeem, share drink with Kaneko. Okay, where am I in my room? Ah, here we are. Cheers, Kaneko. Hmm. I know, playing Centipede with the ball is you absolute must. Trying to slowly get that ball to move a little bit as it, like your character like jinks around. Yeah, you're like, okay. GameCube is officially considered retro? Ah. Oh, when the PS3 goes retro, I'm just gonna cry. Oh, I forgot that you could build your own courses in Excitebike. That's right. Hmm. What would you like to hear, Soup? Roka. Oh, you youngsters, back in my day, we had a stick and a hoop, and we were happy. So you built this gaming PC waiting for new TPUs to come out, and one of the fans on my liquid cooler doesn't work. Ah. Fate. Come here, cutie. Aw. Look at this good boy. Aw, Fate, you are a good boy. Uh, Cruising for a bruising. Okay. I'm going to hurry and run to the bathroom. You guys can watch the world spin. You can do your own like little comments as the world turns. Create your own soap opera drama. What MMO is everyone going to play in 2025 besides Final Fantasy 14? There's other MMOs? I like first-person shooters, but I'm not good at them, so I rarely play like any of like the newest games. Um, if I play like, um, basically like what I'm doing now, is Cyberpunk is a great, it's like first-person shootery, but it's not a straight first-person shooter. So I'm really enjoying that. Saints Row is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed them until the last entry into the series. And I was like, But Borderlands 1 and 2 are like some of my favorites. For whatever reason, couldn't get into 3. Hello, Alex Wad. Or it could be Alexa Wild. Right now I got a cord wrapped around my legs. It's like I usually have my cord hanging from a string above me. And so now I'm like, right now, I'm like, every time I go to do something, I'm like, oh, whoop, cord. Oh, I have another headset I need to use more often. And it's cordless and blah, blah, blah. But this one is like, right now I'm using an Index, which is just basically plug and play. You plug it in, you start it up, everything just works. But I do also have, is it the Quest Pro? And that one is really, really nice. But it does have quite a bit more steps to get it to working. And so just that little extra couple of steps always like makes me go, ah. But it does have like other cool things that it does. So like facial tracking and whatnot. And that adds a lot to the characters. I know, Sue. It just adds another layer of things to go that could go awry. Oh, speaking of, Samurai, isn't your blue stream tomorrow? It is snowing in Florida. Right now in southern Alabama, there's like almost a foot out there, it looks like. It's, I would say, at least 8 or 9 inches. So for those who may not be in the know, Samurai is going to be like doing the blue stream tomorrow on like Blue Twitch, a place of which we cannot speak its name here on Twitch. So I'm excited. I had to miss the last one, so I'm excited to see what all goes on during a more interesting Twitch streams. Spicy. Oh, spicy. Okay. Trying to like remember all the code words and code words. So if you only have one fan, or okay, I can do this. Okay, if you only have one, okay, I only have one stream that you're a fan of. Then definitely go see Samurai stream tomorrow. There we go. Yeah, that works. You're gonna watch me at work? Oh, you're gonna watch Samurai Spicy stream at work, Soup? I'm sure that now I'm just imagining going to like, the ER room and the doctor comes in like watching Samurai stream. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure that's fine. But I am thinking we're pretty close. Let's go ahead and start up cuddle time. Medieval fireplace, yes. Okay, turn off chairs. Okay, my walls are not my walls, so let's see. Let me set up here. Okay, put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Come on. There you go. Yep. Ooh, it's a little chilly on my floor. Hey, Kaneko. Give headbands. Aw, thank you, Muck. I forgot to switch over. Now we gotta do the time dance. Hey, Leon. Rock and roll. Oh my gosh. Welcome, Enrique. Okay. Certain songs you can like go, yeah, we'll still do cuddle time, but certain other ones you're like, nah, no. Gotta get up and dance to this one. So Enrique and Samurai already know each other? Oh my goodness. Oh, I had like a really good video game moment the other day. So as I mentioned earlier, I'm replaying Cyberpunk, um, and I'm doing like a nice little hack slash shotgun build. So anyway, I was like just playing the game normal. There's like two bad guys that near this entrance thing. If I get chicken wings, do I use ranch or blue cheese? Neither. I use let's see, garlic butter. So much better than any other dipping sauce or whatnot. But anyway, I'm like playing the game. I'm playing Cyberpunk, and there's two guys like right in front of this entrance, and so like I reach over one, and like do the little thing where you can crawl up behind them and like snap their neck, and so I like look over to the other guy, and he just runs straight into like this entranceway. So I follow him into it, and all of a sudden my little my mini map lights up like a Christmas tree full of like red circles. So I hit like that little scan button, and so it like kind of slows down time, and it's just I realized I just walked into like a room just full of like different enemies and whatnot, and so I'm like okay. So I'm still holding like the slowed time button as bullets are coming straight at my face. I'm like, all right. Okay, there's three guys grouped over here. I'm going to hit a grenade, and then I'm going to go over there, and I'm going to do all my hacking stuff. That basically lights people on fire, It's basically your spells, but it's all technology, so it's hacking. Anyway, and then, so I did that, threw my grenade and like instantly like hit the other people with all the fire spells, go up there, and then there's one guy that like from the group of three that had like the special ability where he jumps around really fast, so he's just like he pops back and forth like goes at me just about to like come down with a blade rush thing, but I got my shotgun. So I'm just like pow. And it was like the perfect video game moment in that like I got in way over my head, but I was able to use like all the different skills that my character had, just like everything got drained. Oh, and I forgot to mention, like I have this like little heal that gives me like 2 seconds of invulnerability. So that's what I did is I dropped all that stuff, hit the heal, was invincible for like 2 seconds, and like was able to just take them all out all at once. And I was just like, oh, that is like perfect video game moment. Just use your sand of evasion. I don't have that. Oh, is it Soup's turn to do sexy squats? Yeah, chicken wings with some garlic butter and some Parmesan. Yeah, you don't need much for chicken wings. Hi, the guy. Welcome, Danger Mouse D. Do I even do buffalo wings? No. Meat shouldn't be sweet. Meat needs to be salty. Buffalo wings aren't sweet? Then what is it? It's sour and spicy. Eh. Then maybe I haven't actually had like buffalo wings before then. That doesn't sound familiar at all. Yeah, pretty much if I see something like in a red sauce and I'm just like, that's gonna be sweet. Nah. But does it still taste like chicken? A lot of times sauces kind of overpower everything. Does it still taste good? Okay, I guess I will have to try. I don't know, what is that? Buffalo chicken? Buffalo wings. Oh, so not buffalo chicken, buffalo wings. We'll have ads starting up in about a minute or so. Yeah, garlic parmesan wings are like perfect. Why do you? It's already perfect. Why do you want to get subpar wings? So buffalo wings, do what? Do you think I can get that from? I don't know, like one of the pizza places or something? Like Papa John's or something? Okay, I'll have to try some buffalo wings and see what they are. From Fat Pat's? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Why would I willingly go to Papa John's? Because they have a gluten-free crust? Why would you dip it in blue cheese? When you make the blue cheese, I get Bob's blue cheese dressing and add extra blue cheese. That sounds like a lot of like blue cheese. But like blue cheese is like, you know, blue. And it's cheese. Cheese is supposed to be yellow. Ah, thank you, Measy. Okay, so if I go and get like buffalo chicken or buffalo wings, then I have to get blue cheese dipping sauce with it. Maybe it'll come in one of those little plastic canisters. Yeah. Aw, thank you, Il Ashtray. Do I have any blueberry? Not right now. I mean, everything, it hasn't been long enough to get blueberries yet. Hey, Cloud. Hmm. That was terrible, ill. Very much appreciated. Welcome, Z Girl, and welcome, Raiders. How y'all doing tonight? How was Z Girl's stream? Hello, crazy cat man, meow meow. And thank you, Samurai. Oh, no way. Did the raid pop up, or did the commercial pop up right on top of the raid? Ah. Poor people that just raided in. Yep, Dylan. Yeah, I don't think ads are working correctly tonight. They are messing up left and right. Hey, Chef Bowtie. Welcome, 818 Robert. Welcome back, everybody. Hi, Z girl. Night is going really, really good. How about yourself? What were you up to tonight? Night, night, Dylan. Tell your wife that a deer on the internet says hi. Aw, thank you, Durgis. Ah, you still get like a little bit dizzy from the headset? That's what I like, have that problem as well. So I have like every comfort setting set. I know the other night we all got together and we decided to go to this dance world, and there was like flashing lights in there. And normally I'm there for um like several hours, and I had to leave like at least an hour or earlier than normal, just because like the flashing lights had got my head to like hurting. My stomach was like going like nuts. I'm like, I am not feeling good. Ah, she says goodnight. Ah. Hmm. But yeah, so I still do like the teleportation locomotion. So I always have like my little teleportation circle going. So that way I can sit and hang out right by the camera, and then like only my body moves. I don't get to see any of the motion. Night night, Mark. So I'm listening to a book, and it's getting close to the last chapter last night, and I'm like, oh, so much stuff is happening. Ah, maybe I just okay. I'll just stay up, an extra hour or so and listen to this book. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. And then I'm listening to it, and so the main character's captured, and all of a sudden he's released, and I'm like, I think I fell asleep. So I'm like, I really don't want to really listen to it. I'm sure I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm awake now. I can think I can do this. And so then it goes into some science. It goes from there to all of a sudden there's a giant dragon fight. And I'm like, okay, you have slept through like how I don't even know how many hours of this book. Go ahead and pause it and go back to bed. And today I'm like going back to like I'm like, oh my goodness, I slept through like 2 chapters. Hi, Jonathan. Night, night, Richard. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, I still think one of my favorite things about this avatar is like the little caps that I have on my hooves. So I just think it's really, really cute. Well, we were dancing earlier. I think people just wanted to see the costume. Yeah, I also really like Muskrat Love. Yeah, I think I need to go back and re-add all my costumes to my avatar. The one that has like the bone in the hair and on the fluff. Because I have learned enough now to like properly weight paint this skirt. So it is one of those things that I need to get done. Well, if you have a set of strappies or a skirt that you're trying to do, um, both of them have different challenges. The strappies, of course, will be an all-body thing, so you have to mess with like a lot of different bones and whatnot to get it, but it's fairly easy. The skirt, if you try to get it one that flows around, can be kind of a pain. Oh, tell me about it. Is like the last week I finally had, a week of, just kind of do my own thing. And I have been procrastinating everything that I've been like, oh man, as soon as I get some time, I'm definitely going to do this. And I'm like, yeah. I got to maybe half of them and none of them are done. But I have got to play some Cyberpunk. So that's something. Yeah. Yeah, I updated my rewards. Still haven't recorded the voice lines for them. My mic is in yet a different box, and so I'm like, So what time is your thing tomorrow? Is it Samurai? Okay, so it'll be 6 p.m. for me. Okay. Oh, so I did go out for a little bit in the snow just to clear off the snow off my cars. Um, and I forgot, like, I don't have any of my winter stuff down here. And so did like find like a heavier jacket in my closet. So I'm like, yes, yes, yes. I just happened to have one. Yeah. And so I'm like, okay. But sadly, none of my other stuff, but none of my winter boots are down here. Yeah. Um, and all my gloves are up in Utah. So I ran out to the truck and I had like a pair of work gloves and I put those on. And that was a dumb thing to do because while in theory they did protect from like, water and whatnot, they had like this weird plastic grippy stuff on the bottom that just let through the cold like really, really easily. So by the time I was done, my hands were numb. I'm like, ah, ah. Because I kicked all the snow off of everybody's car. So my car, my sister's, and my mom's. Just because I'm one that like to prepare for in case anything hits the fan. Yeah, always like to be prepared. Just need someone with warm hands to hold mine. Yeah. Or you could let me use your prison pocket. That'd be very warm too. Welcome, Shadow Stank. Mm. I can remember taking the like in junior high. Basically, I lived in like a very small town. So the high school was in one town, the grade school was in a different one, and the junior high was in a completely different city for whatever reason. Yeah, I have no idea how this came about, but it was how things were. And so, um, for junior high, I had to be bused to school. And so I remember having to ride the bus, and like this song was playing like every morning, I swear. I'd get on the bus and this song would start playing. I'm just like, Hello, Kaisenhauer. Howler. Kaizo Howler. So it took me many, many years to like get around to back to liking this song because there for a while it just meant like, school starting. Hello, Twycross Jumper. So after months of not having it, last night I had because Tater reminded me of it. I had some tater tots I made in like um, the air fryer, and like threw some cheddar cheese on top of that. Like last night, I'm like, oh my god, I forgot how good this is. So I think I'm gonna have it tonight as well. basically do like the normal thing, you know, find something that I like and drive it into the ground until I hate it, and then find something else to eat. That, Dylan, or I'll start playing basketball. Yeah, the ending of this gets weird for a bit. So we'll skip that. Yeah, there are a couple of songs at the outros I'll skip. um, there's one by the Police that is just so repetitive. Hello, Brooklyn Hen. Your hope defer. So what's your persona then? Don't, Samurai, you're giving me flashbacks. A Highland cow named Himalaya. Oh, nice. Let's see, something like... Let's see if it actually loads up here. Okay. But this is another one by Yisto. Aw, thank you, Ray. Oh, it has been 12 months. Awesome. Well, welcome, Brooklyn Hen. But yeah, this one is called Sprout by Yisto. So if you're ever in the mood for one, it is an amazing little avatar by a wonderful little creator. And it is done off the Lambie base, which this is a Lambie base. I've been really good, Deadly Divine. How about yourself? It is Twycross Jumper. Really, really proud of the community that has formed around the streams. Just a lot of really, really good beans. If you hit exclamation Discord, it'll bring up the Discord link. You can say hi to everybody. We do weekly meetings. A weekly meeting on Monday, and unofficial ones after the streams. That just people just hang out. And then we have a Discord movie night on Sundays. Night Night Zero. Thank you. 70s music is by far my favorite because I was exposed to it like at a really cool place. I've mentioned it many times before, but right after I got out of high school, I moved to the big city, and there was a coffee shop there that was for people with alternative lifestyles. So it had a large LGBTQ representation, plus all the witchy chicks and all the free thinkers were there. So it was just a great place to go hang out, get a very, very inexpensive cup of coffee. And the downstairs, people who live downstairs were the local pot dealers. So you could go there, for all your needs. But the people that also hang out there was the old 70s hippies. So it'd be out outside having a smoke, and the hippies would be playing all their music and so it's always full of 70s music out there. You need something to hold your plants? Like a pot or something? Ah, okay. Oh God, I'm slow on the uptake today. Oh Lord, just kill me. Yeah. I knew today waking up that I'm like, you know what, you're not 100% today. And I'm like, eh. I get there eventually. Night Night sounds the ape. Welcome, Cannonball Dude. Ooh, 4 weeks till Avowed releases? Oh, okay. I think Avowed is one of those that I'm going to have to, like, make sure that for the next day or two after that is released, that I will be doing nothing but, like, playing that game. At least that's what I'm hoping. So I'm going to have to schedule my days around then. Yeah, I think if I'm streaming like during the day or that is released or the day after, it'll be an Avowed stream. You miss your chill old hippie neighbors? They made the best cookies. Hippies know how to make snacks, you know. It's one thing that they are very, very, very good at. I know. I really don't like do very many like gaming streams. I do need to change that. But I'm hoping that Avowed is another one that will be a little bit like Skyrim, to where I can not only play the game, but have things where I can go and interact with the game, like in the green screen world, because that would be a lot of fun. Oh, wait. Isn't this another one that if you get like the um, collector's edition, you get it a few days early? That's exactly what I'll be doing, Spy. As soon as I see a place that, oh, I can do a bit there. Ah, okay. Okay, because it's coming with the Xbox service that I have. So it will be one of their games. So the upgrade to premium should only cost me, yeah. So it should be much less than a normal game, but still, Elder Scrolls is so late, basically. It's like, even if it is insanely good, it still will receive harsh criticism. So honestly, as long as it's as fun as Skyrim, I would be happy. But I'll have to do that on my Xbox, so that way I can stream it without using any of my computer resources. Okay, okay. Yeah. I think a plan's coming together. Yeah, Skyrim Grandma did retire. But, you know, she privately play it, yeah. Then again, who knows? She might come back for a stream for that. Oh, a nice Twycross. You play the game for the home furnishings? Yeah, I can see that. Also, she voiced a character in the game? I didn't know that, Cannibal Dude. She's 88. Yeah, it's just a month away. I think she can do it. But Avowed is one of those games that I've kind of been trying to keep myself um, like unaware of anything. So I'm trying not to look at any of the previews or all that because it's one of those games that I know I'm going to play. I know I'm going to put hours into it. And so I want everything to be like, ooh, 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 oh, oh, yeah. But as more and more videos come out and as the closer and closer it gets, we'll see how well I hold up. Curse you, Samurai! We almost made it through the entire song. So close. So close. You sing this song to your dog? Pets are wonderful in that they just like, they don't care what, yeah, as long as you're paying attention to them, they're like, yeah, yeah, you're awesome. They're tiny dancer. I hate you, Samurai. Hello, King Shigai. And what's bad is like, you know my memory, so I always forget about it. And then halfway through the song, Samurai, hey, you know what this sounds like? Oh, shush. No, no, no. So was that a bulge? Was that a... I don't know. Let's see if we find out. I got a flat chest. Oh, well, that might be it. You know, it could be anything. Oh, what is that? Hooves. Oh yeah, got some hooves. Yeah, those are hooves. Definitely a deer. Oh, and a tail. Yeah. See, I got tail. I got some spots. I have deer ears. And deer pads. Look at those beans. See? Just like every other deer. Would I like to hear a joke? Knock, knock. That's not much of a joke. Dishes? Oh my goodness. Ugh. Yeah. Welcome, Twycross Jumper. You joined for the cake, Twycross? Oh my. Yeah, my snooze is for the ad break is completely broken tonight. This is a very bad joke. Okay, so since I cannot snooze those commercials tonight. Okay, we can time this. We can do it. We can do it. We can end the stream right before commercials kick in. Oh, this is such a good song too. Twitch has been a little bit buggy today. Oh my goodness. Speaking of bugs, now every time I grab onto one of my windows, it shrinks it. I don't know. What do you want to say, King? Hmm. No, it doesn't seem to be a stick thing. Hmm. I'll figure it out later. Hmm. I think my butt has just the right amount of white. It's got nice little spots. Okay. So let's see. Um. Oh, I haven't had frosting in forever. I think I might just be a little bit hungry tonight. Everything sounds delicious. Let's see. So probably gonna be on a little bit later tonight. So probably for another hour or two after the stream. Um, so thank you everybody for everything tonight. Another really good stream. Really happy with everything tonight. Yeah, everything worked out just really well. Tomorrow is Beige's Blue stream. So if you know about them, like click on their name, and you can find out all their sorted little details. Let's see what else is going on. So Night Night Spy, and thanks again, Spy, for the movie this weekend. Watched Wicked, and it was awesome. It was really fun. Really was impressed with how that turned out. So Night Night Roka. You fell asleep during cuddle time? Perfect, HR. Perfect. So it was good meeting you. You have a good night. That's what cuddle time is for, to get cozy and relax. So night night, Ray. Good night, Crow. Oh, find somebody to raid. Okay, we are going to raid Mr. Mako TV. Night night, Twycross. Okay. All right, bye everybody. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye 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 bye. All right, bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. All right, bye bye everybody in mobile.